All right, we are back. So, was kind of coming up with the idea of what I want to do up here and how I want to split things up. Not sure how well this is going to work or look, but what we're going to end up doing, instead of popping up on all these here, what we're going to do is we're gonna basically belt feed everything or just under the floor along this line here, and we're gonna have a set of splitters going down one of these two rows, so probably this row here, that then will pop up here, and then after that then after that, we still have to figure it out. I did an initial measurement to look at something, but I want to take a look at something here. Just out of curiosity. 1, 2. That 3 storage containers wide, just out of curiosity, is what? That's weird how the storage container is not a. It hangs over, but it's so. Alright, so go half over this way. Roughly, so 15. The storage container is an odd shaped size on its edges, so it's like that's 4 and let's see here, because it's just wider than that, so it's like 4 and that's half, and that's probably like a 1/16, so like 9/16 of a foundation. But yeah, that was just a little narrower, but it wouldn't change anything. But now one thing I do gotta figure out. So I got the split portion figured out, but I may tweak it just a bit. 1 second. Alright, so let me think here. I got essentially 6.5 tiles between both ends that I can still use for space. Let me see here, because right now the setup, the basic split setup, and actually I could let me see something here. Alright, so the basic split setup is going to go, like you said, underneath the splitter will actually be being belt fed like that. So the input will be on the, I guess, north side. And then there'll be a small belt coming off, you know, roughly like so, going to one of the stackers that will pop through the floor. Now, I'm just trying to think here. If I were to do a slightly different idea, so if I were to do No, because it's too close. Unless I pushed out there. Because what I'm looking at is just having a little bit of space as opposed to doing it this way. Oops. As opposed to doing it this way. Actually, yeah. So instead of having him come up like that, or instead of having the holes come up like that, where these two are scrunched together, thinking maybe just a slight little tweak. I hate when that happens. I'm trying to aim at that, guys. Come on. Work with me here, hammer. Alright, so we had a, let's see, so right there. Here, get back some so we can. So what that would do for me as far as these are concerned, it'd have a gap and then that, you know, basically that versus having one be like boom, boom, you know, there and then there, you know, however many over. So what, one. So one, skip one there, then skip one there, and then, so we're looking at something maybe like this versus that. Just, I don't know, just from a aesthetic. Yeah, I think we'll go with this style here. Still need the same distance over. It doesn't save me any distance from that perspective. Ooh. Alright, so what we're going to do now is get rid of all these. Because the other option, which I would prefer not to do, is have them pop up right where they are, you know, just like I originally had planned, and then belt feed them all the way over here, you know, and basically have a 4-meter floor just for those belt feeds, and then build a brand new foundation on top of this one. The same distance, same square footage, and I really don't want to do that. Alright, so what we're going to do is give myself a jab back to 1, and I don't know how the hell, no, that's not 1. 1 was 1 is this, and then this is 9, and that is 0. Alright, so we're going to do a quick 4-meter foundation here. Just get me on the level that I want to be on. And then change over to zoot mode. All right, and then we're gonna put our splitters, I think, on this line here. Starting at, let's see. We got to take into consideration the first split. Here, do this. Go ahead, wipe that foundation out so I can see this. All right. You know what? Here, let's do it this way. Let's take this foundation line out. And we'll put this back in later. All right. Now let's go ahead and lay down this foundation. And then we'll have a couple other random foundations just so we can get our belts coming across the ceiling. And who knows, maybe I'll leave this foundation here and I'll just wall it off. I don't know. Well, no, because the splitters aren't going to be. There's only going to be a handful of splitters that are actually properly centered on the wall. So I'm not going to use. I won't wall this in. So whether or not we let the floor stay here or not, haven't decided. All right, so now what I gotta do is I gotta get the splitters initially set up. All right, so taking in consideration that there is the what would be the normal edge if I had a. All right, so let me look at something here, just so I can get this first one set up. So if that was the first one, then that's on the quarter. I think that. Yeah, so that there. So first splitter will go here. And then once I get the first splitter laid down, I should be able to use the, I can use the, because the first splitter instead, I mean, it's still going to be, I still need the same width. But as far as the base placement is concerned, and these are, gotta remember, these are smart splitters, not normal splitters too. All right, so we'll put it right there, and then we'll come in like on. Nope, not there. That's one too many over. And then I just wiped out the damn foundation. I'm clicking on the belt, and it's destroying the foundation. Oh, come on. Work with me here, guys. Right, so here, do this. You come down. Actually, I think you can come down to that. Because then it goes Actually, no, because I don't want to put the holes down there, because then I'm going to have to just destroy the holes. So we'll eye this sort of once we can. So right there, that'll give us a bend, and so pretty much one foundation or one splitter plus 2 spots. Actually, one splitter. So off the splitter, 1 or blue plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Blue plus 6. So blue 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5. This is. All right. You know what? Here, let's do this. How far is that from center to center? 10. Okay. So just do this so I can not have to guess where it's going. These painted beams are a great measuring tool for trying to figure things out. And this is just to get the splitter thing set up. I still haven't come up with a clean thought on the how to do the belts in a clean manner yet. Baby steps. I mean, hey, at least the trains are working properly now. So that's an accomplishment I'm happy with. And it's, oops, that one's too long. It's not like we're actually, you know, it's not like there's a factory waiting to be built or anything over there. That, because technically this stuff here, isn't using any of the ore. Or the ore, I should say, the ore that's coming into this is not going to be used in this factory that I'm preparing over there. You know, it makes me wonder if I should just, you know, go back and focus on the factory and then come back to this. Which may not actually be a bad idea in hindsight, or in thinking about it. Because we got time for this factory, or this storage facility. Yeah, maybe we'll do that. Almost there. One more segment should do it. Something's off. Something is off with this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 5, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. There's 30. 31, 32, 33, 34. Something's just off with this though. Oh, no, because I did center to center not outside belt to outside belt. Never mind. So everything's good. Everything's good. Makes sense now. Okay, let's go ahead and drop these smart splitters. Because the other pain in the ass for this is going to be programming all these damn smart splitters. Because fortunately there's no copy and paste function. Because if there was, oh, I would be definitely taking advantage of that. However, there might be one other option I'll take a look at here in a few minutes. I'm thinking where I got smart splitter set up. Actually, I've got them set up all over the place for my overflows, because that's typically how I use them. Alright, so let me take a look at something here on my interactive game map thingamabobber. Let's see, where's the closest smart splitter on this map? Yeah. So that's a smart splitter there. Well, it's still going to be the same. Well, we could look at possibly doing something like that. Can't copy it. Unless... Okay, you can't change that, okay. But I can update the rules on that and then re-upload that save game file. That may be something we'll do. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and get rid of these things now. It'll be so much easier if there was a copy paste feature on this. Alright, so now what I should be able to do is, in theory, we'll do a quick test here. If I close this up, you know, if I were to go across and button everything up, and then come back here, put a thing there, put a thing there, let's just say, in theory, if I go with this here, reverse it, oh, hold on, I'm sorry. I gotta do one little thing here real quick. Okay, there we go. I was just having a slight little audio sync. I'm listening for the click or the little beep when it connects, and I wasn't hearing it. So I could do that. So get the belts ran, then get that connected like so. So that taps into that because it you hear that little chime thing, which means it's a good connection. All right, so. Now the fun part is going to be the other fun part. There's going to be a lot of fun parts on this. Is going to be bringing these over here in a somewhat clean way, if you will. Which I'm looking forward to seeing how that's going to work out. Basically what it's going to end up being is, you know, we'll start on one side. You know, either we'll probably go front, back, next one over, front, back, next one over, and rinse and repeat all the way down. And as we get further on down that, well, I mean, sorry, just one of them looked off position, because each train station gets two, so I mean, it may not be that bad as far as it being evenly ran, for the belts going from here to the stations. I mean, we'll find out. Few more to go. Because we're at station 11 now, and I think we only actually have to go down to like station 15. Because, autosave. The station, we got 3.5. Well, maybe we'll go down to station 17. I know we got 3.25 foundation cells that are not used. Oh, 3 more to go. All right. Now, when these pop through the ceiling, I'm thinking about doing 1 per level. So basically tier 1, 2, 3 type thing. Right now I'm going to go ahead and cover this foundation up only, just so I can get the placement of the conveyor holes. All right, so now, all right, so basically, hole there, hole there. Come on, guy. Here, you know what? Here, give me some power right on this line here. But you guys, you know. It's tough enough to do this without it making me drop in altitude, because it doesn't have a good power tie-in. Alright, so there. Skip. That one's off. God damn it. Then I hit the wrong button to move. And it's funny how on the ones that actually touch the seam or are over the seam, how it says that there could be potential overlapping. Ah, damn it. Need an undo button. It's just that one little drift, and you're putting in the wrong spot. Alright, almost there, because I see another foundation. Alright, so. Alright, now. Alright, so we want orange Yeah, we want orange on the bottom side. And I'll tell you what I really like is I didn't have to turn this every damn time to line it up. Because like a turn there, you know, if I turn and face it that way, it turns a quarter turn. I don't understand why it does that. But on the bright side, Fortnite Battle Pass, never done Fortnite. I've seen a couple people play it, but just I've never been into those open, you know, those big arena PvP games personally. You know, as far as playing them is concerned. I mean, I do like a good first-person shooter, and even some third-person shooters. All right. The good news is, like I said, this will. I don't have to make. Oh, that one's backwards. I won't have to reverse belts on the top half. Oop. And wall. Since the bottom half is set. And I think I just came up with a potential idea for how I want to do the storage. Maybe. But I'm going to need a lot more concrete for it. Alright, so now let's go ahead and get these guys tied in here. One thing that does suck on this is I still need to I can't just double connect. Well, I mean, technically I can double connect it, but it would look like shit if I did. So basically what we're going to do is we're going to have the top one will be connected to the whatchamacallit, so go to yellow -1, and then we're gonna come out, I think, to that. Let me see what that looks like. Okay, no, I don't need to come out that far. But I also got to take in consideration how much room I actually have between those two platforms. So let me try that. Okay, so technically that will work. All right, so this is gonna go to the first one. And let's see here. This is where it's gonna get a little, okay, no, this is where it's gonna get a lot ugly. All right, so gonna give me some foundation down this way. Because we're gonna need foundations for twists and turns and all that other fun stuff. So I'm gonna try to make it as neat as I can. Alright, so what line are we on here? We're on just left of center from there. Alright, so that'll give me a good connection on that one. Alright, then this guy here is running parallel to that. I'm trying to contemplate here how I want to do this. Because normally I would actually come out and go over, but just because of the spacing, come on, let me hover. Just because of the spacing involved. All right, so now over here, oops, over here. Alright, so I hope I hooked that up to the right one. Okay, good, that is output. Yeah, that would have sucked. Alright, so now this guy comes up to there. There's one down from the ceiling. And then this one here came out halfway. All right, so now this guy here, gonna basically run down the line. I can make sure I find my center. So, okay. And do the same one on this. Alright, we still got a long way that we can run this. We can do another full belt segment. Yeah, I'm fine with that. It's one shy of a full, that's fine. I'll go ahead and take that off. Alright, now and take this guy here and essentially run him so it doesn't clip. That's the thing, is I don't want the belts to clip on to each other per se, or clip through each other. All right, go ahead and take it to right there, and then this guy here, we'll do something like that. And I'm gonna need some more foundation over here. And so I'm gonna need this pretty much all the way down. So we'll go ahead and just save ourselves the trouble and go ahead and run this foundation all the way down for the moment. All right. Right, so now we're taking off of this guy here and gonna have him come over here and run there, and then oh, I need a second foundation up. Get off that. It's gonna give me a second foundation here as well, because I'm gonna need it to just so I can get the turn that I want. And then deleting this foundation here will be easy enough. I'm kind of curious on this one here. I'm just want to test here. A highlight test. So it didn't highlight any trains, so deleting that will be easy enough. Okay, cool. And I'll be able to delete it. It's not like sometimes when you get it stuck in an object where you can't target it. All right, so take that over to here, and pretty much we take it out to let's see there. Let me just try to visualize something here. So okay, so we take you to the seam, because that is going to give me my turn that I want. And then connect that to that. All right. So now that's 2 down. Shit, 10 more to go. All right. So let's do this. I'm just gonna go push all these. Oop. Because I put a foundation there, so now I can't see. Just go ahead and get all these initially built out. Then we'll worry about belts. And then I also got to go on top of this thing and get rid of his old conveyor tubes or floor connectors. That'll be the easy part. All right, now we go ahead and run foundations back to this on each of the lines. All right, so 2 10s should do it from where I've already built out. I may be running out of. I have to go back and reconstitute some foundation here. So this foundation here is not needed anymore. And this foundation up to this point isn't needed anymore. And this foundation here isn't needed. Okay. And so this is where I just gotta be careful not accidentally delete a train station. And don't need this foundation anymore. And you know what? We're not gonna... But I'll leave... No, I don't need this foundation because that's for up top. And we will be going through and removing all those conveyor poles as well. Or support poles. Because hell, we've already defied physics in 90% of this game. Why stop now? Alright, cool. Yeah, I guess since we're down here, because these conveyor poles have concrete. So let's go ahead and just, this is gonna be fun, because there's no fast way of doing this. Just be careful in doing it, and everything will be okay. Ugh. And actually, I think what I'm going to set up the smart splitters is so iron and copper, they will be hard set on the splitter, and then instead of saying just coal for the third rule, what I may do is do any undefined, because that will give me the flexibility. You know, if I, you know, because I can, there's not going to be that much coal coming into this. So for the undefined slash coal, I could put out other sub splitters later for those materials if I decide to set something up to get them and bring them in via this train system. I don't necessarily see that happening because, like I said, most of the stuff out there that's left over is a couple segments of quartz, like one cadmium or carium or however you say that node, maybe two, and then a lot of limestone. And I'm not really hard up for concrete. Because I've got enough at the main base. Now granted, having some concrete here during this process would be nice. I'm almost tempted now that I think about it, just to have temporarily have them build some concrete up. That's okay. But we may do, actually, that'll be a different factory. We may build one massive concrete factory, just because there's nothing else that limestone's really used for, other than concrete. All right, so now that that's been a couple more, let's go ahead and clean up poles as we and foundations as we go through. This way I don't have to worry about cleaning up later. Now, what would be nice is if they had the hanging from a wall support beam, or hanging from the ceiling support beam, I should say. Excuse me. All right, so let's see. That should give me enough foundation to finish throwing these out there for the time being. Now, I may or may not, I don't know. I may tweak some, what's the word I'm looking for here? Some of the interior design. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I got a flashing light here. What's up with 1B? What happened here? When did this happen? What the hell happened here? This thing has been running smooth the entire time. Where's the actual full backup at? What the bloody... You know what happened here? You... Oh, see, you know what? I'll tell you what I did. I deleted a station, didn't I? Oh yeah, look at that. No, I didn't delete a station. I deleted a line. Okay. I don't even know how I deleted that. No, I deleted. How did? Thankfully, it's just a freight station. I don't have to reprogram and do all that stuff. But how in the hell? I see, that's... I gotta do this again now, because these will have lost their connection. Some of the... Okay, well, I don't have to worry about that at least, so... That'll auto-connect. Alright, so it's gonna just... Good news is they will get back onto a regular cycle again. And they will even or spread themselves out as they should. But I no idea how I clipped that. You know what? Let's double check after this autosave. Make sure all the other stations here are all the other freights are still good. So freight. All right, I didn't delete anything over here yet. Yeah, I'm scratching my head on that one. Actually, here, get on this side so we can see. Of course, you know, if you were actually on the right one, it may help. You know, just thought. I was wondering why it kind of got a little quieter over here, because the train stopped running. They all got held up. Alright, get rid of this guy here. I don't need all that foundation. Alright, then after this, it's just a matter of running some belts. And the top half, well, no, not the top half. The bottom half will be done. Still got to program up the splitters. But after this, or after the belts are done on this section here, gotta come up with the plan for the actual storage. Alright, last one. Alright, cool, that's done. Alright, so the trains are flowing again. And these are the last ones that were in the pipe, as it were. So once they clear these two stations here, they'll start to move at a more expedited rate. Okay, so now I guess, oh yeah, I can do that. I'm just thinking of, there's some other plans that I'm thinking about having implemented. Alright, so where are we running? We're running left of center on this one here. Alright, and then pretty much just gonna repeat what we did. That's clipping, right? Yeah, so that's good there. And then this guy here comes up 1, 2. Yep. This guy here comes up to that level there. Make sure you're on the right line. This guy here comes 2 past him, so on the grate. This guy here is on center seam, or not center seam, but one off center. And as long as he's parallel, we're good on that. Oh. Well, I guess we're going back to the main base anyhow, so we've run out of conveyor material. Can't believe I went through all that conveyor material already. Alright, but what I can do for the moment is we're not going to worry about the storage just yet, obviously, because we got to get all the whatchamacallit done. So yeah, I got pipes and stuff in there. Here, go ahead and sort that. I'm going to throw some pipes and that in there. I should be good on power for the moment. Actually, hold on. Well, yeah, we'll just dump some. I'm not going to need any more smart splitters for the time being. So go ahead and throw that and that in there. Because pretty much the big thing we're going to need at this point is going to be these sheets rods, concrete, and maybe some of that. All right, and because these are all that stuff there. All right, go ahead for a train ride back to base. And actually, you know what? I'm gonna change this. This is gonna be my train station. Just because. Okay, edit. Supercomputer main base and go. And while that's driving, I'm grabbing me something to drink of that. So I'll be back in just a few. and pull it up just as I get back. There's a turn off and cancel docking because there ain't no docking here. All right, so we're here to grab a whole bunch of these thingamabobbers. And you know what? I'm almost tempted to take you all. But I need to get some concrete and other stuff as well, so I'll just take a whole bunch. We'll have a lot of here, you go back there. We have 3 more. All right, and then this will be concrete and iron rod or iron plates. Oh, and you know what? You know what? We'll do that after we we'll check the hard drive after we get the plates and concrete. All right, cool. Actually, concrete's on the next floor up. Oops. No, not that. This one. Right? Nope. Oop. What? I went right past it. This one. Actually, take all. Easiest way of doing it. All right. All right, let's see what this latest hard drive was that we put in here. New radio control, new beacon, or sloppy. Okay. Using that. All right. That's interesting. See, the radio control unit that we're using. So basically I save on the computer, but I need circuit cards for it. Or the beacon. That's a toss-up. None of which I need to decide on right at this moment. Oh, beacons are important. Believe it or not, in the game. Come down later on down the line, because you need beacons for your trains and your drones, I believe. So beacons on that. You don't need it on the freight cars. I'm sorry, you don't need it on the drones, but you need it on your vehicles. And possibly the most important thing that you need beacons for, I guess it's perspective. Unless they change the recipe, you need it for rifle cartridges. Oh, they're getting rid of the beacons? Oh, see, I like this. See, the beacons do have a benefit to them. I mean, I actually put beacons out. So unless they're gonna just let you put a note on the map at a location, which that I would be fine with that as well. But see, that's, you know, I don't know how happy I am with them changing recipes and certain things like that, you know. because that breaks factories. Now we're going to my train station. You know, it's like between, now granted, between 3 and 5, I don't know when, you know, they changed how aluminum solution was made. How aluminum scrap was made, I should say. And they changed the recipe from requiring petroleum coke to using coal. They also changed how, what was it? Encased uranium rods or beams, how they were made. They added the blender versus what they were previously made in, which I can't remember now. And so, you know, that resulted in my factories breaking. Now, granted, you know, there was a 2-year gap in me last playing and, you know, restarting. So, had I constantly been playing, if you will, and been paying attention to some of the updates coming out, you know, it may have been I could have possibly prepared a little better for that. But it's all good. Because I got my nuclear power working again. Yeah, and I got my, what you call it, factory up and running again, so. Alright, so. All those trains. Actually, yeah, look at this version of the trains, because these are all the ones on the same line. So we may get past, it all depends. We may or may not get the green light here. I don't know, it's gonna be a race with this train here. Who gets to the, oh, looks like he's got the path locked out. Damn it. I was hoping we were gonna have a full straight shot, but he got there first, so he got the reservation. We have to adjust this line maybe a little bit more. I don't know, because until I actually start pulling in resources from these this train set here, I'm not going to know the actual efficiency of the line. And again, like I mentioned earlier, it doesn't help that I'm taking my personal train back and forth to the main base, adding an extra train in the cycle, so just adding to the bottleneck. Because of me, bauxite had to wait, because bauxite would have been where I was. Quartz here would have had to wait anyhow, because bauxite would have been where I was, but it's just still adding an extra little train into the mix. I might expand out a couple more slip tracks on this, just closer to the quartz segment, just to have less of a weight down there. All right, so who's going? You. Okay, so you, then that guy down there, and then me. Or I go. I'll cheat. Because if I'm on the line, that train down there can't go. Except I'm gonna get stuck at a red light. Yeah. Because coal's gonna go next. Hit those brakes. Alright, so I need, that's the coal train. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna sneak out here. Get on this line. Okay, good. He didn't get a reservation. Oh, shit. Okay, go back to auto drive. Because I don't know how. And actually, you know what? I think I do know how. Alright, you go ahead out, buddy, and let me, then I'm going to delete this track and re-add it. Because, I just deleted this. How can I not afford it? Oh. I know how I can't afford it, because my inventory's full. Here, drop that to the ground real quick. Where'd the damn, where'd the box go? Oh, there it is. No. Where'd the bloody box go? There it is. Hold on. Now I'm confused. Oops. That's not the box. That's a different box. Because the brake was there. But I don't have any. Oh, there it is. Because, no, that's not it either. The hell? Where the hell did the bloody box go that had the my steel pipes in it? There it is. Good place for the box to be. Yeah, I hope they change that around. Alright. Nope. Yeah, so somehow I guess that I dismantled that thing there, and that there then resulted in. You can't just add the switch back manually. You have to reconnect it. And I mean, you can technically still switch the track. You just don't know which way the switch is. All right. So I have no idea where this came from. There were two boxes. Oh, I know where that came from. That came from me demolishing this. Well, let me just put this back out there so I can fully pick this stuff up. You go into that. And you go into that. Okay. Alright, now. That was... You know, next time I'll leave well and good alone when my inventory's full. Alright, I'm gonna turn off my train so it doesn't give me that damn signal. Alright, so turn off auto drive. And just so I have some room. Here, we'll put it in the back of a train. Go ahead and put down 5 and 5. Just for the time being. So let me just make sure I've got enough for conveyor belts, conveyor poles, and those. That's all that really matters right now. Although we're going to be bringing over here shortly a lot more concrete. So I'm almost tempted to have this start running just so I can get, you know, well, I don't have anything grabbing limestone, so that wouldn't do me any good, but, you know, I'm almost tempted to set up a limestone factory over here just to get concrete made. And I'm going to have iron in here, so I can go ahead and get that going so I could have iron plates made. But we'll ferry it over from the other side. Because we're not going to be, well, it's not for sealing the building up, because that will come in due time. But I'm going to need to do that for, to put the next floor up. Alright, so that takes care of that set. Now, let's carefully, without destroying any train stations this time, or freight stations. Alright, so good on that. Now, also go ahead and wait for the autosave so I don't do something by mistake. Okay, now this is where I think this is what got me last time. Is I don't know, somehow I clipped this. Maybe when I was going after the feet, and maybe that may have been it. Yeah, because I did pull the feet off that, so I mean, I don't know, it's tough to say how I got rid of that freight station. Alright, so got a couple feet here. Alright, so now to the next one, which is right there. Yeah, let's just do this, you know, save time. Let's run this, get this closer, because it's all going to be the same pattern pretty much. So 2 segments on this, and then the 3rd segment will be the connector. Make sure it's on the right line. And it looks like, you know, train station's back up to running at its previous efficiency of sorts. All right, couple more on this side. Yeah, it's fine. Now, I don't know at what point, but somewhere along this line, these back belts are going to go on, I guess, the right side as opposed to the left side, like these other ones are going. Alright, so which set are we on now? We are on this set here. Okay. Give me some more foundation here. And then you come to that edge. You come to the seam. Do your little S turn. Do your little S turn, and then connect up. And we'll do cleanup after now. Alright, so now, go ahead and get, actually I don't need one there. Don't need that either. I need foundations down this row here. And I need foundations coming back the other direction as well. Right next to it. Actually, it looks like there'll be more, it won't be as much as I thought turning to the left. All right. Wait, we don't need to go back that far. We're going to this one here. All right. Ah. Actually, nah, we'll do it the way we've been doing it. Just all right. Hold on, something. Oh, son of a gun. I got room to change it. I built this out for 34, not 36. Thankfully, I've got room left over, so that's good. That's why I was thinking I was going to get I was going to start getting an offset, but no, I'm not going to get an offset. It's going to be same exact pattern the entire time, which is okay. I just let me see here. I'll just have to go to the storage bin and grab some more stuff for a smart splitter. Because I built it out for the active trains, not for the spare. That's actually no, that's right. So I need the spare to have one as well, just in case I activate it. Because if it doesn't offload its goods, well, what's the purpose? Excuse me. No, hold on, something. No, yeah, because that's the thing is, I built it out for 34, so basically those two there will go into those last two there. So yeah, I got to build out. We said two more smart splitters, just so station 18 can unload if I do send it or send those trains somewhere. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and do this, build out a little bit more foundation. I'm gonna go get some, what do I need for smart splitters? Oops, okay, so iron plates, or reinforced rotors and limiters, so just need 2 more of these. I mean, I brought plenty of extra. Just I took them off. There. That'll be enough to make 2 more. Now, had I known or thought ahead of this, I'm wondering how that would have altered overall evenness of this. I wonder. I don't think. I don't know. It may. I'm just thinking. I wonder. If adding those 2 in there would have actually had this guy shifted over just enough to, have it directly in line with whatchamacallit. All right, so go ahead and take out that because I don't need that anymore. I'll take these off. All right, go ahead and take that off for a moment and take that off for a moment. Go ahead and take that off for a second. Go put down 1 more foundation here. And then this is gonna be no, I can put my measuring tool back here. So 10 and then 10. All right. We did it there, I believe, right? Yeah. Well, I took that right up to the edge. Thank goodness I only forgot that 1 station. Because if I had to take it over anymore, well, you were about to start hearing a lot of bad words. Because I did not want to redo that entire thing. It's okay I'm okay with this. Well, I wouldn't have to redo all this. I'd have to redo all the interior belts. Because what I would have done is I'd have to make it over there. All right, I'm going to throw the foundations back up on top of this. Get these 6 floor lifts in place. All right, then put these on. All right, cool. Oop. All right, so I think it's that one, right? Yeah. Actually, go ahead and get rid of those real quick. Right now, finish putting up these belts. Then we'll do a mass foundation, floor support, whole cleanup. I didn't kill a station, did I? No. Okay, no. I must have been right on the edge of the floor and fell off. All right, now let's be very, very careful this time, and not destroy a train station. Or any conveyor poles. Okay, so or lift poles, I should say. Conveyor lifts, because we were trying to destroy conveyor poles. Now, if these things were just, I don't know if I could have actually planned it or how it would have been to plan it, but if all four of the belts, which can technically fit into a single foundation, if all four of them were in a single foundation, I think I could have done something a little bit something else with respects to over here, but because technically it's two foundations, it won't work. For one thing I'm looking at potentially doing. Now there are other ways to do what I'm thinking about doing though, because I'm considering keeping that foundation over there in place. Maybe. Almost done. I think this is the last one. Yep. I already cleaned up those ones. Then we'll take a peek to see how bad the underside looks. Because this underside here, this isn't so bad. It's the other one, which doesn't look bad. I mean, it's at least it's uniformed. And it's a mess. All right. And then a couple last foundation pieces here. All right. So all the main foundations there are gone. All right. Let's just see here. How bad does that? I mean, that doesn't look all that bad. I mean, like I said, it's uniformed in shape. You know, I can live with that. Alright, so let's just carefully advance forward and wipe out these foundations. All right. Yeah, it doesn't look that bad. I mean, like I said, it's compared to some of the other crazy underselling runs I've done, that actually looks nice. All right, let's go ahead and seal it up, or seal this part up. All right, now I'm trying to figure out how I want to do the next step. So the whole purpose of this is it's going to be a massive, and I mean massive, ore. Well, primarily iron and coal, or primarily iron and copper. There'll be some coal here, and you know, I'm thinking about it. I don't think I'm gonna worry about bringing any sulfur in, any quartz crystal in. You know, they can have their own little special facilities. Autosave already. So we may have to go back and get some more pipes and steel beams. So now the one thing I'm trying to figure out, and this is what I'm not 100% sure on, is kind of a load balancing aspect, if you will. Let me go ahead and get rid of all these so I have room to put everything. And what I mean is, I'm gonna have technically 18 inputs, or I'm sorry, 36 inputs, but 36 inputs per ore. So 36 for copper, 36 for iron, 36 for coal. Because I'm doing a double feed from all the trains, just to make sure that they're 100% fully offloaded before another potential full load happens. So I was running the numbers just to see, because I haven't timed the actual train trip around the ring, if you will, but presuming I just go with a Mark II running at 100% initially, the shortest load time will be 7 minutes and 27 seconds. And what I'm referring to is having the train station have 48 stacks loaded. So the shortest amount of time it'll take will be 7 minutes and 27 seconds. Well, 7 minutes, just over 7 minutes. And that's based on the type of ore, or the quality of ore going to that station. That particular station is going to have 660 ore going to it, which is probably 2 pures and maybe 2 pures, a normal, and an impure. I think that would be 660, because that would be the 2 pures together are 480, and normal is 120. So that with the pures is 600, and then an impure would be your 60. So that one there, without being overclocked, that'll take 7.25 minutes roughly to fully load its train station. Then the unload aspect, to unload a full 48, if I'm running a single belt, it takes just over 6 minutes. Running dual belts like I am, it'll take 3 minutes to fully unload a fully packed 48 storage. So which is good, because that means that, you know, if and when I do get up to upgrading the trains, or the iron, or the miners, that if I upgrade them up, you know, if I fully upgrade all these ore sites to 2.5 or 250%, it means that then both trains that are on the track will, you know, be bringing in a lot of ore. And there's really only one train that fully upgraded, or one mine site, which is ore 14, which is 17, 16, 15. That guy right there is, yeah, so 17, 16, 15. This guy right there, he's bringing in, what is he bringing in? Is, it's, take a gander. Station 13. Oh, actually, it's on my spreadsheet. Never mind. Station 14, bringing in 1 normal iron, 2 pure coppers, and 1 impure copper. So he's the one that, if we upgraded him to all 250%, he would actually load more than I can unload fractionally in a given time window. The rest of them, I should be able to fully unload them. That is provided we have enough storage. All right, so for coal's going to be the bottom floor. And so what I'm going to do here is I'm going to pop him out. So this guy here is going to be coal. So I'm going to have to make sure I set all my smart splitters accordingly. Well, actually, he's not going to be coal. He's going to be undefined. So, the one thing I'm trying to figure out, or, you know, come up with an idea on, is essentially, like I said, how to load balance the storage facility. Now, for coal, not really going to be an issue, because again, there's only a couple of coal nodes being tapped. I mean, we will still build it out, just like the other ones, except for coal, I think we're going to do single level storage maybe, versus double. Just because the amount of coal we're bringing in is going to be a measly 720 a minute, theoretically. At Mark 1, or at 100%. 100% on a Mark 2, excuse me. So, him filling up a storage bin, the storage site, it'll take a while. However, iron and copper, they'll be definitely filling it in much more quickly. Almost there. Alright, I gotta make a note for myself because the incoming splitter is coming this way. So let me make a note. The left, or excuse me, right will be any undefined. All right. So now, what do I need for just single level storage? 71 storage containers there. Let me see if I've got any more. 'Cause like I said, this is going to be a massive storage site. Now it's going to be larger than a nuclear waste site. Alright, so go ahead and grab as many rods as you can. I don't think you have any rods in here, do you? No, those are pipes and beams. And speaking of pipes and beams, how are we looking on those? Okay, we got a decent stockpile for now, but alright, so I can make 143 storage units. The question, like I said, comes into play. How do I load balance these? Now, with coal, it's not really going to be that big of a deal. Or maybe, you know what? How about we do this? We can put coal on the top floor. Because it's going to be a double storage, new floor, double storage, new floor, or storage, new floor, storage, new floor, storage. So the two primary ores will get their own, and then the undefineds will get theirs. Actually, we'll do iron on the first floor, so right will then be iron. So with that being said, let me go take this back because iron and copper are getting double stacks. Alright, so we just do this, use this train here. Go ahead and drop off those, and I don't need that don't need that, that. Don't need as many of those, because I mean, we can drop off a good chunk of these for the moment. Because most of the belts now are going to be, I may need some mergers. Well, no, it's not a may. I will need some mergers, but let me get or mergers and splitters. I'm gonna have to be. I'm gonna do some interesting finagling here. All right. How much does that give me? 3,000. That gives me 150 storage. Okay. So that'll be good for now. But let's see, for standard mergers and splitters, so we're gonna need plates, rods, and cables. Okay. So I'm not gonna need that many though. So 2 stacks of each should work. Yeah. All right, so how to do what we're about to do. Because, well, I gotta, you know, even though I know based on the numbers that not all of these will ever even come close to hitting their max, even at a Mark II overclock 250, there's only a couple that will even exceed the belt. Well, actually, there's actually more than a couple that will exceed the belts. And, 'cause, 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 ' Because, well, so here's the deal. We know each pair is coming from the same train. So I could do storage unit between each of those, because the double stack's got the 2 entries. But again, I'm trying to figure out how I can possibly do a load balancing thing later on down this. But before I do that, I'm gonna grab me something more to drink. So I'll be back in just a few moments. All right, so still trying to think about this. I'm gonna take a look here. Just looking at some people's posts. This might be. See what this is. No, never mind. That doesn't show me how I did that or how they did that. All right, so basically, if we just do a straight storage setup, the way or what we will be getting is a couple of them will be getting very little ore. Well, the minimum that so we're dealing with iron here. So the first guy here ain't going to get in the iron because that's coal, and so that's one. That's two. Two will have one normal iron, so a whopping 120, and then 3 is coal again. 4 here will get a whopping 2 normal irons. 5 gets a pure. 6 gets a pure. 7 gets a pure. 8 we get a normal and a couple impures. 10 will get nothing, or 9. So. So let's just do this for starters. Alright, so we're gonna have industrial storage, kinda, if we can, in between these two things. Positioned, hopefully where both belts can reach. And so push it out a little bit more. I guess I could have raised that up also. We might. Make sure it's facing the right way. So we want it on the grate. Let's try right there. So let me see here. Oh shit, I need concrete. Well, yeah, I think we'll go ahead and raise every other one just so it's going a direct feed into the storage unit. So then we'll do a string of storage units and then start tying those storage units into more some more, you know, merging a couple storage units, and then I don't know, we'll figure something out. I should have concrete on one of these. There's some concrete. Couple stacks. That should be more than enough for the conveyor poles. And actually, excuse me. No, because I can't turn me in. I can raise it, but I can't turn it in because it'll clip over each other. But we bring this back to, let's try this one. Okay, so that will be our line. Why is this belt going? I just for whatever reason it looks like the belt's going backwards, but I guess it's just right. So I'm gonna go ahead and wipe these out and put them at level 3, just so it gets a nice clean bend into that. Now, there's another option before I go down and do all that shit. So I can either have these double feed into a storage container like this, which isn't going to help the offload speed downstairs, because it'll be, I mean, it'll not going to make any difference, change it. What I could do, however, is just to you know what, let's see how this works or looks. And all right, so if I could see what I'm trying to plant here, so there. So if I go this route, I can get the stick there. Now this is the part that, come on, get in there. All right, so, and just to validate, cool. So these here. All right, so we're gonna go do that route. So that means you telephone pole gotta move. So I'll put a telephone pole right there. Okay, I guess I'll. Actually, I think I can get rid of this line of poles. Thing is, I don't know. Okay, so you guys aren't feeding anymore. Okay. But I really needed these poles when I was putting those things down initially. So go ahead and wipe these out. Also, might as well clear it all out as I'm going down the row, right? And then I just wiped out the wrong thing. God bless it. Yeah, do it from up this level. This way you'll have you'll be less likely to delete the ones underneath. All right. And autosave again. Alright, autosave, do your thing. You know, this snap isn't doing shit for me. All right, so now to get this thing connected. Come on, get in the... I'm about to start saying some bad words here. It's just a pain in the ass, though. I'm pointing at the damn hole, and it wants to build the normal thing. Come on. Jesus Christ, come on. You know, if this would work, if I could snap onto that and go down, it'd be a lot easier. I hope these are all facing the right way. Alright, last one for this level. Alright, let's just do a quick flyby, make sure all of these are going in the right direction. Because now at least all I gotta worry about now are belts between these. But everything looks good. Alright, so I just wish I could come up with a method of, like I said, doing some sort of load balancing between them. I mean, there's a way of load balancing. Basically, you take this, you know, in theory, you know what, just out of curiosity, well, I mean, now the only problem is the one at the very end, he's gonna have a long ass run coming back in order to complete the circle. But what this will do over time, it's not going to do well, I don't know what it's going to do at the beginning. Again, none of this ore is really going to matter at the beginning. But over time, what will happen is if a chain of storage units gets filled up, it'll overflow down this down and fill in as it goes. This is an unconventional way of doing this, but you know, so you said, we'll see what happens. Now, what this has the potential of doing, though, is, well, this could potentially, I don't know. I don't know how this is going to react. What we could do is we could test this out. You know, we could actually get iron, get the iron going with all of its miners. But I'd like to have the full storage unit up and running. Alright, so now this guy here, who's on level 3, needs to come back to here. And actually, we want to run him right on this line here, so one more over. So, not that line, but that line there. And then run him way down back to the start. This is funny. Alright, so I think we come to this one here. That gives us a turn. Alright, so woo! So now let's go ahead and put out the rows of storage. So this first one here won't be much of a it won't be very close. Now I'm wondering, should I do that? Well, now I'm wondering if I should. You know what? Let's do it. Screw it. Commit to it. Do it. Alright, so what I need is let me grab my measuring beam. So from its edge I need at least 5. So from this here, so right there. Okay, this is gonna be a, well, it's gonna be weird. That's all there is to it. And hopefully these power poles won't get in my way. And hopefully I get these lined up. Hopefully these are all lined up on one another sideways. But again, the snap's not really doing shit for me. Telephone pole. Alright. As long as I can delete you, or like this guy here, he's gonna have to. You're gonna have to move, buddy. Yeah. Actually, since I'm not going that high in the air, the train station power should be able to take care of me. Should. And train station power is tied into that one, which is powering the upper level here, so. But yeah, this will be the most unconventional storage setup that I can think of. Because normally I would just chain the shit together, which, I mean, we are going to chain it, but Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see how this plays out. And since we're here at the back, we'll just go ahead and get that tied in first. So let's see here. Pretty much I want to run this on this line, I believe. Yep. And then we put you right on that line there. I believe. And you go in there. Now we'll do our upper ties first. Then we'll come down underneath and do the lower tie. Let me see here also. How many? 11, 21. I got 28 iron nodes. Iron nodes, and let me see, 12, 13, 14, 16 copper nodes. Holy crap. So this is just the second line. And let me see, after I finish this, I'm gonna do a quick calculation here. Alright, so second line of 36, so that's 72, oops, 72, times 48 times 100. So this storage right now will hold 750,000 ore. That's with 2 lines. And so if I do 36 times 6, oops, 36 by 6 by 48 by 100, that'll give me 1,000,000. So, you know, I don't think I need to go as far out as I was planning. So what we may end up doing, ooh, okay, that there, I'm gonna have to think about that. Cause that's the one thing, was, well, actually, actually, I have a solution for this. Okay, yeah. So, the solution for this is this line right here. Because there's that, this line here can, I can run straight down this, because I'm not, because the only thing we're doing here are straight connects. Going across. So these guys here can pop up there, run straight down here to the next breakup. Okay. So let me see. So going from here to that line there, if I want to do total of 6, so that's 18. All right, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, which is just shy of my midpoint. Okay. So that will be a storage bay worth 1,000,000, and then, because if I continue going on, I could easily get 2,000,000 plus. But I think 1,000,000 ore will be enough to sustain my playing of this game. Then we'll have, because the coal or the copper coal, because we'll give ourselves about this much room here, so that I can tap off of these as needed, because this is the midpoint here. So I can start the next segment on this here, and I said it was 18. So if we, yeah, let's do this. 18. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. All right. So now coal, we could, the coal / undefined ones aren't going to need that much storage. I can build them just a small little section upstairs, or what I could do, instead of running it all the way down there and going up, I can have the coal essentially turn around, go this way, and then up to just a small little floor that's just, you know, or hell, I could actually give them, you know, half the floor, and I mean, it'll take forever to fill it up, because let's just see here. It's, you know, provided we actually get the rate of 720 a minute, so it'll take 1444 minutes, which is 24 hours. It'll take a solid 24 hours of in-game time to fill it up. Whereas, providing we pull the amount of ore that we're expecting, and get, let's say for iron, the 4260 a minute, that'll take 243 minutes, which is 4 hours of in-game time. That's provided I actually get the numbers, you know, is actually efficient that way. All right, so how much back from the end would we need to go? So 3. All right. So from here, so what this is this is the lineup for the actual storage container. So right there should give me enough room to spin, or to do our tie there, do the tie on that side, and then have the center running thing. You know, provided the power line doesn't get in the way and the lines are correct. I just hope the hell these are all just do a quick check, because if I get one off, then it's going to cause my guideline to autosave be off, and then I'll have to go through and delete a whole bunch of shit. All right. Just go up, see? Got lucky on that it didn't push the other, that the rest of this line didn't get pushed out of whack. Alright, so now line it up with that there. To our next row. That one's off. Okay. It was just looking off there for a minute. It is on the grade, okay. Yeah. That one's off though. Because what's throwing me off is why is it giving? You know, I'm seeing guidelines from underneath the underneath the foundation I'm on. That's throwing me off with my placement. So I'm staring at those lines as opposed to the storage containers lines. Fine, get on the ground. And the other thing that's causing a issue is there's all those guidelines right there. It's like, you know, it makes it confusing on which one trying to line up with. Of course, the power line just happens to be right in the spot where I'm trying to put this damn thing down at. Which is not helping matters. I'm trying to. Here, let's do this. This will be one thing that'll help things out. I don't need to see all these trains on my compass. That'll help me a little bit better. Stare at the top of the screen. See, that one's off. Come on, give me just enough power to float here, guys. And then of course, got nighttime coming in, which actually may help a little bit. Alright, so I was also gonna make sure these are in alignment. Alright, so we'll do the straight check, or that alignment check after all of them are put down. So these look good, at least this. Actually, you know what? Let's go do the straight check now, just to see how they look. Oh, see? That there, fortunately, was just, well, of course, if I didn't see that then, I would have picked, it would have been noticeable when I was running the straight belts, so. Alright. 2 more rows to go. You guys are gonna have to get out of the way. Where's my main? Okay, so you're the main feed there. All right, I'm gonna clear these poles out here, and then I'm gonna grab from the main. Here. Take you out. Cause let me see, distance between them. Actually, so I can just put you. Well, no. Put you back further, so this way you're behind me, so you don't interfere with the. You don't interfere with me trying to put down the damn whatchamacallits. Storage bins. And then this row will get deleted after we place them because of that. All right, next row. Okay, right, facing the right direction. Oh, I'm out of material. Well, I guess we better go get more material. This is gonna be. So actually, but now I can kind of gauge. Okay, so I'm doing 6 rows, 6 by 36. So then I can, hopefully I got enough material to finish this up, because actually I'm on the last 2 rows. So let me see here. The last 2 rows. So 36, 72. Oops. Come on, 72. Actually, technically 71, because I already already put one down. See if I've got enough pipe in these. Ooh. All right, well, let's do this. Let's go shopping and get enough material for the rest of what we need to do. So go ahead and drop off. Well, here, so we're gonna need 71 for what we need here, and then another 36 times 6 plus 71, so a total of 287. That will be for copper and iron. And then, do I want to go that far with coal as well? Why not? Screw it. Go big or go home, right? So, total 503. Alright, let's go get a whole bunch of steel beams and shit. So let me clear these out. Of material. Here, go ahead, put down that and that and that. Just go ahead and empty this out for the time being. Oh, you just hit the take all button. That could work. Excuse me. All right, cool. So the train is clean. Let's go get a shit ton of steel. And actually, we're probably gonna need, let me see, I got 2 sort of stacks there. I don't know. We can grab some more if we have, well, yeah, we'll have room because, alright, so supercomputer, go. And while that's driving, I'm going to take a quick break, so I'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, looks like we're on the home stretch area. Almost the main base. So depending on how much room we have, what I may also do is get the stuff we need for the miners. So let me see here. I'll wait till we get let's see here. So 48 miners. It all depends on how much room I have, because that'll take up 48 miners. Oops. 48 miners, Mark II miners will require 96 portable miners. Let's see if we got enough steel beams and steel pipes for this. Or let's see how much room all of these beams and pipes take up first. We got an overflow here of pipes, and actually a couple places. I got an overflow here, which is, yeah, let's pull from these pipes first. So that's 9,600. And we'll just take a couple extra. All right. They got 5 empty train cars. And looks like the pipes and beams will take up 2 full train cars. So actually 4 full train cars. I'm not going to do a, we could do a 6th car if we wanted to, but well, you know, we'll come back and do the mining later, because we're not going to, on this session, we're just going to focus on getting the storage set up. We can get the miners picked up for the next session. Alright, so I should have a surplus of beams over here that we'll tap into, because these are all gonna, those are all just getting sunk. So go grab that, and then I think I took that much. Alright. So that'll refill over time. That was all surplus. And then what we'll do is we'll grab another for the last train, we'll grab some more conveyor sheets, just because. Because we're sinking them again, so. I'm gonna need these conveyor sheets over there anyhow, so you know what, go, screw it, go ahead and take them all. Because whether or not it's for the ore collection or for the factory, either way we're gonna need stuff over there for them. All right, cool deal. All right, let's go back to my train station. Now, the one thing I didn't do, and I don't know if I want to or not, because I don't think it really matters, is normally I would put a smart splitter on every input, so that if we did overflow the storage units, you know, it would at least sync the rest and, you know, allow us to, you know, get some coupons for it, and, you know, allow the collection to go, you know, without any issues. But since this is just raw ore, if it means that the trains are going to just drive around to the stations and can't drop anything off, so be it. Still find it amusing that the Big Bubba there, he can walk right through the train and most structures without a care in the world, but heaven forbid you drive a car and hit him. Actually, I don't know if a car would hit him or not, now that I think about it. I've never tried. Wonder if we're gonna have another random bird land on our train. Oh, I just noticed there's a ship right there.
Breaking news from Earth. Widespread chaos and mayhem. World President urges all citizens to do their part and harvest alien artifacts.
Hurry up, who are you? Hurry up, Bauxite.
Comply.
You know what I could do is I could turn off all these other trains. This way I'd just have a straightaway, because I'm not using them for anything right now.
It's too late.
Is there another train coming? Did someone else? Oh no, Bauxite had to wait for, of course. Yeah, I may do that. I may just have all these other trains, these trains here on this path, just chill. I don't know. It would speed up getting to and from the main base. Come on, Quartz, hurry your ass up. All right, I'm driving. I'm gonna piggyback right behind whoever's in line in front of me. If there is somebody in line in front of me. If not, then I gotta be careful so I don't. Okay. If I hurry up, I can piggyback with oil there. Oh shit! Oh shit! 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 Back up! Back up! Back up! Back up! Back up! No, no, no. I wasn't watching the switch track. Back up! He's gonna stop, thankfully. Okay, go, 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 forward, forward, go forward, go fucking forward already. Oh, here it comes. Oh, I thought we had it. I thought we had it. God damn. That like through train tracks and train cars and you bastards. Now see, normally you could just go and hit them on the train track, but no, this one had to go all the way down here. Damn it. I thought I had enough juice to, you know, because it looked like he was just gonna slightly bump me. All right, I need to get back to here. Then I can turn him back on. Damn. That's why you gotta pay attention to the switch tracks. No, autosave. But that was a good collision. That thing went flying. I mean, it went flying. Where was it? Way the hell over there. All right. Let's see here. That's oil, I think. And I don't see nothing. Okay, go, 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 go. Yeah, we're gonna send all these essentially to the home station, except for nitrogen. He's got to go. Oh, fuck me! I literally just said it 2 seconds ago. Gotta pay attention to the damn switch track. I mean, how many other trains can I hit on this one journey? I mean, there's still a couple trains flowing that I haven't hit. Hey Cole, are you ready to get hit? Oh, brother. Oh, that's hilarious. Actually, no. Well, I'm. All right. So what we're gonna do here? Let's go ahead and adjust to the. Okay, so Coal 1, edit, go to. I think shit. What are these? Yeah, I don't remember what I named them. Okay, so these are just the name, and the loads are where they actually pick up from. Okay. All right, so coal, you go to coal. And then oil, go back to oil. And quartz, go back to quartz. And bauxite, come back to bauxite. And nitrogen, one of you is coming back to nitrogen, and one of you is going to go down to the load just because of the train length. Coal, cancel the docking, you're going back to here. Oil 2. Quartz. Bauxite. Okay, and then this nitrogen is actually going to go to nitrogen load, and he'll chill there. All right, so that should bring all the trains back here to chill. So that's nitrogen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so I can't fit the nitrogen train in here because it technically will, its ass will be hanging out here. I mean, I could technically move that path signal, but nah. But the rest of the trains can stack up in here with no issues. Let me just wait for all the remaining trains to come back in. Excuse me. God, there's so many damn trains on the map. Oh, that's hilarious. That's just in this section. I still have the normal trains and my drones and the trucks doing their stuff, but they're going in a more controlled manner. This is madness here. Oh yeah, I gotta turn off my auto, or turn off auto drive on my thing. Alright, let me just see here. Any other, so I'm just looking to see if there's any exclamation points. Alright, so that's nitrogen. There comes our second quartz train. That's our coal train. Bauxite is, there comes the last bauxite train. Okay, so now y'all can stop honking your horn. You ain't going anywhere. Y'all are grounded. 2 train derailments and within a 5-minute period, y'all are grounded. Again, I'm the one that caused the train derailments, but that's besides the point. And also, this is actually a good visual for me to see. Alright, we're gonna move this forward. Okay, we're gonna turn off auto drive first, because if I take this away, you're gonna go, well, we won't talk about that. So we can put the block signal here. And I can turn on self-drive. So you'll just inch forward a little bit closer, hopefully getting your ass out of this area here. Well, these are all paths, but still, And just because I'm gonna do the same thing for everything. I'm gonna move these block signals up right on the station. Because originally I wasn't 100% sure if, you know, I was concerned that if I put it on the actual back of the station there, that the train would hit it, or the train would hit each other. But here it doesn't matter because I need 12 and I've only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it would actually be, even if I brought it in, the second train, it would be hanging out to here, which I can't do a block on because that would block would the most be there. So. Alright, now that we've got that cleared up, alright, so I need, let's go ahead and take, I need 71 for this. Let's do this. 71 times 20, 1420 is what I need to finish, what we are doing here. I'm actually going to take exactly what we need. So 1420 and 1420. All right, so that'll, provided I did place the first one, which I think I did. But I think I was on the second one when it said, hey, you're out of resources. This is, I'm gonna be curious to see how the hell, wait, I need also, what do I need? I need wire and I need that stuff there. So I can redo power poles, so let me grab that before I get too far over here. So wire, one thing wire should be enough, one of those should be enough, and that much cable should be enough, and then I need some concrete. That should be enough, right? Yeah, that's more than enough. Yeah, for what I'm about to do, that'll be more than enough. Yeah, we're just gonna lay it out right now. We'll do the belts later. Now that I got the measurement done, it should be fairly easy. Come on, come on. All right, so yeah, so we got one put down so far. But then we're gonna have to move, like I said, this row of poles here that I literally just set out. And again, why did this bloody change? I don't know. This is 2. This damn hot bars keep on, or hotkeys keep changing on me. All right. So back to what we're doing here. I almost wish it was nighttime again, because it was actually easier to see. One of the few times actually I enjoyed having night be active. Because unfortunately, because of the spacing, you know, the snap feature function, not all that effective sometimes. I mean, so far it's actually, see, you know, it's just, it's a hit and miss sometimes with it actually triggering a snap. There's a constant throwing of pipes and steel beams. All right, let's see how. See, there's a prime example. The snap, one snap gets off, and all this shit here is now off. And this, it's kind of crucial for this to actually be on target. Otherwise, because otherwise the belts are going to get jacked up. Alright, so let's see here, just taking a quick gander here to do a comparison. Alright, looks straight down that line. Now let's look down this line, make sure these are lined up. Alright, looks good. Alright, so now go ahead and are you active? No, I can't tell if you're active or not. Okay, you're active. Okay, cool. Alright, so our last set's gonna go there. So I don't know if you're active or not, but we're gonna tie onto you, because then I'm going to get rid of those power poles on the right so that they don't, so they're not in the way of what we're about to put down. I think that's the tie. If I killed that, I think... No, you're still active. Okay, cool. So, are you actually going in and tying to a lead? Okay, so you are. All right, cool. All right. So last line in this for this storage collection, or for this particular ore, I should say. All right, so on that line right there. And damn it, I get distracted and I focus more on the center line and not that the sideline. Now see, this is where blueprinting would really come in handy. Let me blueprint one row so I can just put it all down again. I'm just trying to see a couple things here. $15 more to go. What doesn't help either is when I laid the foundation for the floor, I kind of did some one direction, some another direction, and that resulted in the floor pattern itself being different throughout the floor. So trying to use that as a guideline is not working out that well either. Alright, so last one for iron. Alright, let's do a quick check down this row. This looks pretty lined up to me, so that's good. Right now, let's do a check for another check down this way. Then we'll go get our conveyor sheets and get this guy all buttoned up. Alright, looking good. Alright, so let's go get some conveyor sheets. Belt stuff thingamabobbers. And create this weird ass here, go for a ride. Create this weird ass tie system that I did. I mean, in my mind, it will do what I want it to do. But what happens in my mind and what happens in the game could be two totally different things. And until we actually go live with the pulling up the ore, we will not know. Alright, so we're going to take all of that. Let's definitely want to keep this stuff here because we're still going to need to run power. How much concrete do I have? Okay, we have enough concrete for power for poles as well. And then I think we had some extra here. That should be good enough for now. And then I should have a full car here. All right, so we're gonna run the long tie first. Then we'll do the short. We'll run all the long ties. Then we'll run all the container to container short ties, and then we'll run all the straight segments. Excuse me. All right. So, starting off with you. Provided my fingers will. Okay, gotta get rid of. What am I? Wait, am I missing something? Ah, damn. You need steel plates for your foundation poles as well. I thought it was just the damn rods. At least you don't have to, you know, use the rivet gun as it's intended, you know, to actually rivet stuff on your foundations and walls and shit like that. Because that would take forever. Alright, I'm gonna grab a couple stacks of those. And you know what? Just because, grab another stack of that. I think that's actually all of the iron rods I have. No, I got more iron rods, okay. Alright, that should be enough though, right? Yeah. You know, so let me just do a quick check here. You're looking good, so that's good. That's odd. Okay, I'm not sure how it's getting that fluctuation. I never noticed that before. Because technically my power with everything I'm running should be 88050. So I don't know where that extra power is coming from. It's not much power, but still. Because I don't have any batteries or storage facilities or whatever you call those those new things. So I have no idea where this extra power is coming from. Unless, and maybe, I don't know, maybe it works this way. Maybe when a train is going down a hill, it generates electricity that goes back into the system. Because none of my power plants are overclocked. That is, that's actually quite weird. I mean, that's the only thing I can think of. Is maybe when a train is braking, it generates power. I don't know. Alright, so now we should be able to do this. We can go ahead and get rid of these beams on this one just so I can... And I hope to hell these... these are good. Otherwise, well, we'll cross that bridge if we have to. Alright, so this guy here is going to come down here, turn in two, up too far. Alright, so one, let me make sure you're on your straight line. That's the line we want there. Okay. So we're gonna run all of these first, just to get them out of the way. 1, 2. Make sure you're running on the right height. We don't need you going way up into the sky. 1, 2. And 2. Two. Right now, you come up to roughly there, I believe. Cool. All right. And you know what? We're gonna run from this side back again. Actually, you know what? Screw it. Since we're here and we have to go back that way anyhow, go ahead and do this snake one. Or this. Oh shit! Come on. Alright, autosave, do your thing. Oh man. All right, that's the next row. All right, make sure you're on the right line. All right, now I'll take you up to that line there. All right, yeah, let's start this again. Come on. Get in the hole. I'm just trying to find, see if there's an easy rhythm I can do for this that I can kind of like keep the flow going. Preferably without losing power. And then the fun one's gonna be the easier, fun, objective term. Doing all the straights between the in the line. All right, next. That's the right height, right? Okay. Whew, man. Yeah, why is the power fluctuating? I'm not going up any higher. All right. Last row in this section. And for no reason whatsoever, we dropped elevation again. Yeah, let me use batteries for this hover pack. I got a warehouse not quite as big as this, but I got a warehouse full of them. And last set of this zigzags, as we can call them. S curves, interconnects, you know, whatever you want to call them. So this front row here, this is where, if and when we need to use these ores, we can tap off from here, send them via drone, send them via train, not via vehicle, not via car or truck though. Well, yeah, because obviously we're, you know, but probably via drone if we had to get them somewhere quickly. Because in looking at it, I don't know if I'd send, unless I was sending a lot. I mean like 5, 6 train cars full. I don't know if I would, you know, I think I'd probably just end up going with the drone option. Because this way I don't hinder that track that's over there. And last one of those. Okay, now I'm pretty much going to go here. And yeah, let's walk backwards. So I'm almost tempted to, I don't know, grab some junk, put it into, well, so I mean, without them being saturated, all that would happen is the ore or item, whatnot, it would eventually make its way to the front row. And then once on the front row, because none of them are saturated, it's just going to cycle between all these storage compartments. So it's not really a, you know, now I don't know if this will really, like you said, if this will actually balance anything out or not. It will in one respect, in that if I just had these being fed, you know, by a you know, a straight line feed, you know, the incoming rate of each of the feeds is going to differ, and so one line may fill up faster than the other. So by doing this, the whole front row will eventually get saturated, and then it'll move back row, get saturated, move back row, get saturated. At least that's what I'm envisioning. Whether or not that actually happens or not, I don't know. And he said until we actually go live with the actual mining, it's just a contemplation. But I'll tell you this much. If it doesn't, too bad, because I'm not deleting all this shit. I still gotta go through. Still gotta go program up the damn splitters. Question is, am I gonna have enough ore to finish this up? It's using 5, or not ore, it's using 5 sheets per one of these. I should have enough, barely. Let me see here, 34, this is the second row, which we should almost be at the end of the row. Yep. Alright, so how many more do we gotta do? 1, 2, 3. So 34 by 3. Ooh, actually, you know, let's just let me check here just to see. 34 by 3 by 5. Okay, yeah, we should, if my numbers are straight, we should have 60 left over when all is said and done. Because 510 is what it says it should need for the remaining connections. I don't even know how many was used for each of the S's, nor for the actual long run. The next pole should be the turn, I think, or not. Okay, that's the turn, which means that's the last one in that row. All right. Well, you can kind of get a rhythm going with this. All right, last set for iron. Oops. So I said, when we hit the last one, we should have 60 left over. So you can kind of gauge where I am based on that. Actually, now I'm having a second thought. Well, sort of a second thought of how I want this storage facility to look. So this part here is not changing. God, no. But, you know, if I do need this stuff to go somewhere, you know, in mass amounts, one of the best ways of doing this is via train, like I said, or drones. But what I can do is, instead of, oh, that's it. Oh, damn, I was off. How did I get off on that? Oh, no, because I can, no. Yeah, how's that off? Huh. Okay, well, but what I could do is I got room here for some train stations. I could just have the next set go, you know, build up. I'd have to build up 3 stories. So build up 3 stories, just foundation up to this point here. Maybe wall up to this point. Do another section just like this, and then up another 3 stories for the last one. Because with the exception of these 2, which are freebies to get up, what's going to happen is either A, I build up via having this thing, like, I can get in the, have it come this way, and then I would almost be comfortable with that, you know, almost. Not so much though, but basically I could go down, or have it come out just enough, the shortest it can go, which I think is technically that for what I want it to do, and then, you know, go up to the next floor, and then for the last one, same thing except it goes up twice as high. So that's a possibility for that, or we shoot it with a rivet gun just to let off some steam. Other option is we belt one of these 2 down that way, and do what I was originally going to do, which was essentially build out another set just like this on this half of the map. I'm almost thinking to do the stacked building, just so that I could have a potential train station or train and drone station here. Now, train station here would not tie into that at all. It could potentially tie into one of those spares that is down there. Maybe not, I don't know. Because I do have 6 spares because I'm keeping that middle station as my own. I got 6 spare stations here that I could tie into in some capacity. So we'll see how, you know, because that may be a better option. I don't know, but I think that's where we're gonna call it for now. I'm gonna go ahead back over here to my train because we're gonna need more material for the next next set of storage containers, and possibly some. Well, I gotta look at how much concrete I have on me, because if I'm gonna do the 3rd floor, or if I'm gonna move it up, I'm gonna possibly have to go get some more concrete. So we'll come up with that decision tomorrow. Because the benefit of doing a stack storage is all the outputs will be on the same side. So if I did need to run any sort of trains, that aspect would be easy. Versus the other way I'm looking at it. Oh, excuse me, but that's where we'll call for now, and we'll pick this up later on. So until next time.